Good afternoon, my friends. Hope we are all doing well. Hope you guys have had a good week. And oops, I got distracted by something in the background. Anyway, hello, everybody. It's been a little while. Hope you guys are doing well. Good to be back. We got Trey in the chat with us as always. He's actually on stand next to me, going to be joining me on this flight. We'll address the elephant in the room, everyone. We'll address the elephant in the room. The A350 is here. It did release while I was here in Geneva. We'll talk about that. That was good fun. Good fun. So obviously I haven't had a chance to fly it yet. But we are here now. We are going to be taking it on a 5.5 hour run, I think it is, down to Doha. The reason behind this being the first flight is above my desk, we'll call it. You won't be able to see it, and I have to turn the laptop around and everything because obviously I don't have a portable camera, so take my word for it. I've got a Qatar A350 900 on the wall, so it feels fitting, really, just to start with this. We're praying for no crashes. I've said the word, so it's probably going to happen now, but we got our fingers crossed. This thing has had a bit of a reputation to crash since start. I have done a rehearsal of this aircraft, so I do know a couple of things of how to get from cold and dark to startup. Let's not waste any more time. Let's hop inside the cold and dark Airbus A350. We'll have a look at the flight deck first. It's kind of your traditional Airbus. I'm just gonna check reverses are still working. Good. Obviously, the weird thing about this aircraft that's different to most of the Airbus fleet is, or the Airbus A320 fleet, is the reversers are on a separate axis. There is no pulling the gates up and back to do reverse. It's all on a different axis. You are able to bind it either. Some people have found it through a config folder. I found it through restarting the sim a couple of times and having reverser on axis selected as yes, and that seemed to do the trick. The first time it didn't work for me either, so I was a bit panicked trying to figure out how to make it work. But yeah, this is the flight deck of the A350. Gear extension due to gravity looks like it's modeled. We hopefully won't be needing that today. I think we've got a functioning landing gear lever right there, and only one of them. Those of you who either watched the YouTube short the other day or remember back to that Envoy flight in Gainesville, probably about a year ago now. That was a fun one. There's your overhead. It's classic Airbus. It is your classic Airbus. We've got oxygen mask. I would show you the cabin, but unfortunately, as you'll see, it's we've got the galleys, and because this is the 2020 version, yeah, there is no galley. Unfortunately, hopefully in the near future we will get on 2024 and we'll start flying 2024 most of the time. For now, I still don't quite trust it, and I've heard that a crash is more likely on 2024. I've heard a lot of people getting crashed on 2024 and having to come back to 2020 to do their flights. So we're going to be avoiding 2024 for a little bit, especially with the A350 and in general for a little while. Alrighty, let's power this aircraft on. So we've got 4 batteries, similar to the A380. I think the A380 has 3. We'll get all of them on, and then we will do the external powers. And it'll do a whole lot of clunking and tests. There's your hatch down to the avionics bay, by the way. We'll have a look at that a little later on in flight. Now, this is a loud airplane, so I just want to make sure that the audio levels are good. Turn that down just a little bit. There we go. Okay. We've got a lot of failures at the minute, but that's okay. They should go through and sort themselves out. Right, the engine master switches are off. We'll just verify that down there. Speed brake lever is retracted. Flaps lever is retracted. Weather radar is off. Engine mode selector, normal, thrust lever is idle, gear is down, wipers are off, all batteries are on, external power is on. We'll go to flight ops, and we will do our sim brief import. We are Qatar 48 Foxtrot from Geneva to Doha. Have a look at the load sheet here. We'll do a sim brief import on that. And we'll set the zero fuel weight there. And then obviously we'll GS exporting it as well. We are going to use GSX fueling for now. And while I'm thinking of it, we're going to request the catering now so that we can get that out of the way. Because apparently fueling takes a little while. There you go. There's Trey over there. Hanging out in his A350. And looks like we've got a couple other guys. The air France is disconnected. There's an ATR down there on stand by the looks of it. But this side up here is pretty clear. There's one of our catering trucks. There's the other one. It's speeding along trying to catch up. Alright. Load sheet's done. We won't set the fuel. Terminal charts. We'll put in Geneva. And we can have them up. And the navigation database is from... Oh, that's interesting. The 23rd of March to the 19th of April. Would it be under maintenance? No, definitely not under maintenance. No. Options. Party. No, there we go. Update nav data. So this is the nice thing about the A350 is you can update your nav data while you're in the sim. You don't have to update it with the sim off and everything, so if you forget it, then you can update it. So just an update from, yeah, just did. But it's weird, it says my active is in the future, which is kind of weird. But we'll run with it. The nav data has been updated. Reload it again. What, as in reset, or? Adjustment GSX settings. Wait, actually, okay, I've had that before. I gotta swap it. I'll see if I can put in everything. It could just be a visual. Where is the under audio? Okay. Crew supply. We will switch to the on position. Ground control. Oops, crew supply. Ground control, and then the IRSs to nav. Seatbelts will leave off. And then the other ones will arm. No problem with it being on here. And okay, cool. So we Trey, are you able to board and refuel at the same time? You can board packs, but they delay the bags. Okay. So if I click like, which one should I click first? Request refueling or request boarding, or does it not matter? Refueling first. Okay. I'll wait for catering to be fully complete and they've driven off. They have. It still says catering vehicles are in position. We'll leave the APU off for now. Right, let's see. Catering vehicles are in position. I don't see them. I guess once they despawn, maybe. Then it'll get counted as being done. Let's wait for that back one to disappear. There we go. So request refueling. And request boarding. We got ground. We do have ground things. I was like, is that refuel they're gonna? Oh. Board the crew. Pilots are already on board. Okay, so bags are running off. But yeah, they're not gonna actually show up. And then here comes the GSX refueler. Good. I'm gonna get the weather. Weather for Geneva today. It is QNH 1028. IRSs are aligning. Good. Okay. Wait, now how does this work? 30%, 30% block fuel from SimBrief. 3864 from SimBrief. Yeah. I meant to put extra fueling because it, well, actually no, it didn't consider, never mind. Okay, IRS is in alignment. Passengers are boarding. Got my PFD now. And there we go. Obviously, we will do a walk around as well. We'll tune this to 122.8. And then we'll squawk 1200. They don't have CTAF over here yet, do they? No, cool. Oh. I need all of these. I don't need you. Turn the window heat on. Alrighty. Have a look at that Trent engine there. Absolutely gorgeous. And then we can also have a look at everyone as they're boarding. Why has it not got my 0 fuel weight CAG? Interesting. RSs will hopefully be aligned in a minute. And then there we go. What's it looking for in here? 5 hours 32 minutes in the air. Oh, and then 390, and then we're gonna be up at 410. We should hopefully get we got 75 passengers on board. Does it show me a refueling status? No, it just shows me the fuel truck's in position. Alright. Fueling finally complete. I have only just started. Okay. We've got our... how do you get the weather radar to work on this thing? Because you said the other day there was a weather radar. Take both of them. Press WX. Okay. I guess there is no weather around. Alright. Let's clear, and let's clear. Right. In it. And we'll do our company flight plan request. It'll hopefully pull all of that. It won't appear on the ground. Alright, perfect. Okay, cool. And we'll insert that. And we'll just check on the IRS. Deviation is not much. Good. Departure runway 4. We're on the, I believe we're on the Meta 1 November. We are indeed. I'll insert that. And then into Dubai, not Dubai, into Doha. 34 right. ILS 34 right. Via Lagma on the Orlec 1 Lima. If it lets me scroll down. How do I scroll down? There we go. Orlec 1 Lima. And the transitions, we'll insert that. Oh, hang on. No. It got rid of my via. 34, approaching, ILS, star. Down one more. Orla 1, via Lagma. There we go. Cool. And that route has been uplinked. Cool. We can play that. Okay. Back to init. Done our departure. No vids. Fuel and load. Okay. Reserve fuel weight to 173.7. Oh, oops. 1737. Oh, no, it's 0.7. Enter. Enter. Block is 38.7. Enter. Pax number 311. Enter. And good. Fuel on board 6.3 tons. Good stuff. And no takeoff yet, because we are not quite there. Should EasyJet land. And that flight's on, cool. To fly, yeah, steer. Apparently no compass deviation. Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. Alright, I'll give you guys a route briefing. Taking off 04, we're going to climb straight out, and then we'll be making a right-hand turn. Passing over, well, not quite over Geneva. We'll be a little bit further to the east. Climbing out to the south, we'll fly over Italy, out into the Mediterranean, or it just showed up a sea. We're going to fly out over the sea of something or other next to past Rome, past Naples. Just to the west of Greece, dipping down just to the west of Cairo, over the Red Sea, across Saudi, and then we will be in to Qatar. Fairly simple route, that. Looks good to me. We'll put some traffic on as well. All right. Looking outside, we got the refuelers doing their job. Oh, we've got a speed bird. No one seems to be giving traffic calls. That or my radios aren't working. Oh, my radios aren't working. Why are my radios not working? Because I haven't got them turned on, that's why. Geneva traffic, Qatar 48 Foxtrot radio check. Thank you. BA 321. Where's that BA 321 come from? Oh, it's come from Gatwick. They did my flight. They better be going stand 3-2, otherwise we're gonna have problems. But they did my flight. That's kind of cool. Landing right on time as well. 1300. Oh, actually no. No, it's 1400. They're an hour late. Classic. They're an hour late. I forgot about that. Time difference. Where did today's Qatar go, actually? I'm curious.
Geneva traffic 5265, lighting up one-way.
Average BA activities, yep. Where did today's ASO? Oh, it hasn't landed yet. Oh no, it has. Come on, go stand 1-7. Trey, if it goes stand 1-6, I'm gonna hunt you down. That's a joke. No, don't go stand 1-6. Turn. 1-7. No! It's going stand 1-6. Oh well. I'm not conceding the call sign to you.
Geneva traffic 5265, runway 04 takeoff.
Right, how are we doing? I don't know whether we've actually got 83 passengers on or not. I feel like that probably means boarding's complete. It looks like boarding's complete. We've got Atlas. Oh, there goes that ATR. It'd be way better if I did that and then we looked up. There we go. There goes the ATR. You haven't loaded your bags yet? No, I haven't. Sorry, boarding complete, just meaning passenger boarding complete. we'll, well, is there a way to see it? How much fuel have we got on board? Fuel on board, 37,100. So we're pretty much refueled. We're going to 38. So we'll start firing up the APU now. We'll see flap moving. Looks like your flight went to the A concourse at Doha. Cool, cool. We'll get the APU fired up here. Are those our bags? No, they're not our bags. Sadly not. I'll never like get over this view. This engine view is something else. Of a massive Trent engine with a curling wing tip. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Who? Who's Ash? Oh, that's who Ash is. Okay. I was like, who's this liking my posts? Never mind, I know who it is. Right. Oh, there we go. Refueling is done. We'll get the bags on here shortly, and then we'll be ready to go, like an hour and a half early. But that's okay. Yeah, hour and a half early, but oh well. I have a 6,000 foot step climb in your flight plan apparently. Jeez. I'm getting straight to 3.9. My lucky self. 3.9 and then to 4.1. And yeah, they've taken the fuel in thing out of the ground. I'm slightly disappointed because there should be snow on the top of these mountains, and there isn't. I'm not sure what that's about, but there should be snow there, and there isn't.
Traffic Shamrock 68 Romeo, stand 10, commence to push and start on to inner base in the south, Geneva traffic.
Trey, can you let me push first, and then we'll both be able to push at the same time? Because I was at 1.6 earlier, and if you go first, you'll just end up blocking me. Right, cool. Bags coming in. We've got doors open. All sounds good. Ready to go. All right, I'm just getting bags on, and then I'll be ready myself. That Atlas Air has been there for ages, might I add. Shamrock pushing back. APU is available, so switch on to the bleed. And then we'll disconnect the externals. And remove the GPU. They did, but like, I feel like 5 minutes ago I looked, and they were in the same place. I don't know, I could be wrong, but... Right, let's zoom in here on our airport map. This is one of the cool things about the A350. No, they are. But they were like there, where my mouse is now, 5 minutes ago. They've only just gotten onto stand. Which I think is a little bit of a long time to get there, but what do I know? But yeah, I think they did just land. They're not showing on VATSIM though, which is weird. Oh, Oh no, they are. Never mind. Yeah, they came in from. Let's see, it's loading. What's that? LFPO. And their friend's A320 that's supposedly on the end of the runway. That guy I think is coming into Geneva. Oh no. Don't know what he's doing.
Team Charlie Shamrock, 16 Romeo. Taxi to hold a point golf on my 04 via the inner link 0 and outer. Team Charlie.
Shamrock's on the move. Look at that, we got 4 pallets of cargo per thing. I don't know how many times I've seen that. They could definitely, maybe they can. I feel like they can fit 2 pallets on there at once. But, hey, oh, it's still crazy to look at this and see an A350 in the sim. I won't lie. Like, it's so cool. It's so cool. I don't like how long inibuilds made us wait for it, but it was worth it. Couple more pallets to go. One thing I think GSX still needs to work to add is realism with the vehicles and where they actually drive and stuff and driving over one another. It ruins it a little bit when you just see one aircraft, one vehicle driving over another. In my eyes. Shamrock's ready to go. Got the last VDG going in at the back. And we're about to get the last of the front ones going in as well. Maybe 5 more minutes and then we'll be ready to push. The rear. Done. Where it's at. We got Shamrock down there, rearing to go. He hasn't given his take. There we go. Watch Lingus here take off. Got a Jet 2 spawn in and rotate. Lingus is away. There's the bing bong for boarding complete. We'll return to our aircraft now. We'll jump back inside the flight deck. Let's see, our load sheet. It still hasn't given me a 0 fuel weight CFG, which is weird. But, I mean... Trey, is there a way to get that to actually show a 0 fuel weight CG? Yours shows. Interesting. Well, I've got the same fuel. So once I set this, it then gives me a. It then gives me one of 32.25 or 30.25. Sorry. So from a realism standpoint, we can always board with the fuel with GSX and then switch over. Alright, takeoff performance, sync. We'll do 1+, our takeoff weight. Make sure you put in the loaded 0 fuel weight and block. I did, yeah, I did. Estimated takeoff weight is, yeah. Alright, we'll compute that. And we'll send it to the FMS. We'll confirm. I did. On here, I set the zero fuel weight and set the fuel. MCDU. No worries. Where within the fuel unload? I don't know. Let's leave it. We got one eventually. Alright, we'll close door 2 left. We've got our V speeds. We'll continue with the checks. Radios are set, spoilers are retracted, parking brake is on, thrust levers, flaps, initialized FMS. Barometric is set, ND is good, weather radar is off. Speed and heading are managed, altitude 39,000. Magnetic, we'll check the oxygen. Happy. Happy. Good. Oh, is that, wait. Oh. There's just no rear one. Okay, oxygen mask tested. Flight deck windows are locked. I didn't realize they could be opened, and I don't know how to open them, so they are locked. Okay, external power has been disconnected. The fuel pumps are coming on. I was gonna say, the checklist says that they're locked, but I didn't think they could. Alright, we will switch the beacon light on and prepare for pushback and departure. On inner facing south. Just wait for the jet bridge to pull back and arm the doors. Geneva traffic, Qatar 48 Foxtrot, push and start for stand 17 on inner. Okay. I'm looking at checklists on my iPad. I have no idea where the checklist page is on here. For some reason, it likes to swing me this way. Maybe to clear the jet bridge. I don't know where my wing walker buddies are going, but they're going somewhere. They're on a mission. Okay. Let's see what's on. All right. And we'll start engine 1. Listen to that. Listen to that. We'll start engine 2.
Geneva traffic, open 790 data convoy located.
What a start. What a start. Alright. Available. Engine 2 is available. Go back to normal. Disconnect APU and APU bleed. We will arm the ground spoilers. Auto brake max. And we'll have a listen to the flaps. They are loud as can be. They are insanely loud. We'll hold the takeoff config. Normal. And I'll do flight control checks. All the way to the right. Good. All the way to the left. Good. All the way up. All the way down. Rudder to the left. Rudder to the right. Flight controls are free and correct. And then 30.7 and 30.7.
Geneva traffic, NX2, Papa, X-ray taxi, straight out 0.04 Geneva.
The range will have it on here. So we're going to taxi via inner, link 4, and then outer. Oops. Brakes look good. Wheels look good. That Jet 2 was quick. Wait for company to be ready to go.
Geneva traffic, Qatar 102 following the Jet 2 737 to holding runway 04. Zero traffic.
Geneva traffic, Qatar 48 Foxtrot taxiing to runway 4 via inner, link 4 and outer. As soon as the Qatari in front of me decides to move. There he goes. Right, park and brake off. We should get a little bit of a roll on its own. Oh.
Geneva traffic, right side 45 fail, final runway 04.
Oh, there's a bus. Well, A whole lot of passengers have now just died. Okay. Slides and doors are armed. Look at like the wing just kind of covering over whatever these buildings are. It's ridiculous. Look, oh, we've got an A350? No, it's an A330 hybrid. So my model matching isn't quite good enough. But listen to that. Sounds are so good. Got our ailerons trimmed down just a little bit.
Geneva, traffic showing 2 Papa X-ray, left on the way to runway 04, Geneva.
You can hear those trents as well. The other thing I've noticed is like with the braking, it's so smooth. Even though I've got something that on the Airbus on the 320, you would see the nose like go slamming into the ground. This is super, super just light. Like I fully hold it down, and you barely see a forward movement, which is amazing. Jet 2 headed out.
Geneva traffic showing 2 Papa X-ray, departing runway 04.
And I was right down here the other day, just yesterday, maybe day before yesterday, and I was doing some spotting.
For Geneva, how many miles out are you? Okay, 7 kilo late, so we are a 30.5 mile final from runway 04. Right. We're also maintaining 160 up for the enable. Roger, in that case, Qatar 102, we're going to be lining up behind the Jet 2 737. Runway 04, Geneva traffic. Geneva traffic, Qatar 102, taking off runway 04, turn us on the Madam 1 November departure, Geneva traffic.
Right, some fire brake. There he goes.
traffic, some kilometres reducing minimum approach speed. And we are 6 miles on the way to the ball.
Geneva traffic, Qatar 48 Foxtrot holding short, runway 4. This guy. Bumpy on departure. Noted. At a 20-mile range. We got a visual on the inbound traffic. Go ahead and ping out the cabin. Flight attendant seats for takeoff. So I was right there, guys. Right on this fence here. Well, you can't see the fence, but I was right here. There's a little parking lot down there, and I was right up on this hill. Which was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Got some good shots the other day. Yesterday and the day before. Oh, look! There's the tram. Just out that way, you've got CERN, the science research facility. Alright, we're going to switch the landing lights on, the wing lights on. Add on to takeoff. Geneva traffic, Qatar 48 Foxtrot lining up behind the arriving traffic. Runway 4.
Approaching 04. On runway 04.
Alright, let's start chrono.
Traffic kilometres vacated away 04.
Geneva traffic, Qatar 48 Foxtrot taking off runway 4, Madame 1 departure. Madame 1 November. Here we go, guys. Enjoy the takeoff. Stable. Manflex SRS runway auto thrust is blue. 2 good engines, the airspeed is alive.
V1.
V1. ready to climb, gear up. Labor climb. Geneva traffic, Qatar 48 Foxtrot is clear of runway 4, passing 3000. Madame 1, November departure. Alright, we'll plug in the autopilot. And I forgot that TCAS. I forget that the TCAS is in here. No. We don't want to be in the checklist menu. There we go. There's Lake Geneva. Got the wing flex going. See the mountains as well in the background. I mean, listen to those engines as well. I mean, come on. They're just absolutely brilliant. The wing flex is great. It's all very, very nice. But yeah, it is a little bumpy today. Little bumpy. Should be starting that left-hand turn. One thing I have to say immediately on the get-go is I think the beacon is a little bit overdone. Just a little bit. Because I think like the fact that you can see it on the engine during the day is not incredibly realistic, if I may say. But right, we'll hit how do I get to standard? There we go. I don't even want to imagine. Oh, look at this. We're going to be climbing out over these mountains. Which I saw just the other day. Oh, guys, it was so much fun. Alright, passing through 10,000. Wasn't still any lights off. Seatbelt sign will go off for now. We might need to switch it back on as we climb over the mountains, though. Listen to those engines. Look at that. What a plane. An absolute gem. Here the beacon doesn't actually look too bad. Like the way it is right now. But, I mean, just look at it. It's absolutely gorgeous. Stunning airplane. Stunning, stunning airplane. Now, I don't think I've really thought this through. What time are we landing? 7 hours from now. Might be after dinner. We'll get like a... We'll have a break right before landing for me to eat my dinner. And like 7:38, okay. Dinner time at 6:30. I guess it's TA only right now because we're above the mountains. It's a little rough today. Crossing over these mountains. They are very, very pretty though. These ones have snow on them. Good tray out there. Oh, oh, now that's cool. It even gives a call sign of who's, that's cool. Now look at this. It literally, it says Qatar 102. I don't know what the 412 meters is. 413. But like, tells you the call sign, which is cool. M is the wake category. Oh. So you're category 415? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. How are you doing 415 knots ground speed then, sir? Oh, I guess you, no, you're higher. That's how. Still got TA only, which is interesting. A350 climbs at high speed but slow rate. Yeah, I mean, evident by the fact I'm at 1,700 feet a minute. Instead of something much higher if I was on the Airbus, if I was on the 320. I keep saying if I was on the Airbus, like this isn't an Airbus itself. I'm just a donut. Ugh, I've got to go back to class tomorrow. Whoa. Should we figure out tomorrow? To be fair, tomorrow's flight planning. Should we figure out what flight? Let's have a look at the lessons of what flight planning will have for us. I can do flight planning, right? I've done it on the sim before. I can do flight planning. Let's see. Oh, yeah, fuel, RVSM, okay. VFR planning with the ED4, great. IFR, single engine piston, multi-engine piston, MRJT simplified, detailed, contingency, long range jet. Interesting. Let's have a look at the lessons, what we got. Mountains! Mountains indeed! But these mountains were on the other side of the direction that I flew yesterday. But there are mountains, and they are very pretty mountains. Look at that, and these mountains have snow on them. But there are mountains. We're coming to the end of the mountains, though. No! Very practical with a bit of theory. Yeah. Ugh, another cap. No, not the CRP5. Day 1, nautical air miles, nautical ground miles, pre-flight, no times, fuel, RVSM, non-RV. Oh, I know RVSM and non-RVSM flight levels. And a revision of altimetry. Okay, tomorrow's gonna be easy. Well, famous last words, but VFR flight planning, high and low level charts, plus terminal charts. I do like terminal charts. I like terminal charts. Reduced contingency fuel and predetermined point procedures. Okay, day 3 is gonna suck because that's all VFR, and I don't do VFR. Progress test on day 4, lovely. Day 5, completion of the point of equal time. I feel like I've seen those on the displays. And then ICAO flight plan form, monitoring flight progress, GNSS and PBN, revision questions. Brilliant. Calculating nautical air miles and nautical ground miles. Aeronautical information publication and NOTAMs, okay. That could be interesting because I kind of tend to ignore NOTAMs when flying on the sim because they don't exist. CAA calculating minimum fuel. I guess that's what? That's just gonna be like fuel burn time fuel burn in an hour and how many hours you're flying, whatever. Calculation of maximum fuel penalty examples. Yeah, nautical air miles is equal to TAS, nautical ground miles is ground speed. Ground miles, ground speed, minutes over 60, yeah. Speed, distance, time, yeah. TAS, wing correction, yeah. Sources of information, flight planning. The part, yeah. Okay, and yeah. HIK produces an AIP. General en route and aerodromes, okay. Immigration information, service such Met services. Munitions of war. Brilliant. En route. Yeah. No. Don't know how that works, but sure. Aerodromes. Clear distances, yeah. Okay. NOTAMs. Yeah, aerodrome work in progress. New replacement cancelled. Validity for Paris Le Bourget, wherever that is. Paris. The 10th. Wait. Oh. 10 on the 4th to. What? Ew. Huh? Ew. That is gross. 10:04:08:00:00. The 8th. Oh, well. On the 1st at 12:40 to the now. On the 10th. No, that doesn't make sense. On the 1st. Oh, I don't know. So the no. Ian will have to explain that one to me. That makes no sense. Typical no time followed by SD code. No time. Okay, yeah, replacement. Amsterdam FIR concerns runway. The R. Oh, QMR indicates that it concerns a runway. No time text in plain language. 4 is for both VFR, IFR. Ground to the sun. Okay. Rotterdam, yeah. What is the EST? I don't know. 18 aircraft not allowed to make 180-degree turns on 6 or 4. 6 or 2 4 due to anti-skid. Okay, cool. trigger note. Planning an approach into Norwich on the 28th. Ugh. I'm gonna assume it's Norwich as EGTT. Oh no, EGSH. The London. Wherever Norwich is, don't know what. Probably the London FIR. QOB CE. Oh, okay. Don't know. Okay, I don't know any questions. God, that is intro. Okay. I see why people don't like flight planning. Taxi trip, reserve, extra, yeah. One approach and landing at the destination. Yeah, contingency, yeah. 5% trip. Right. Minutes flying, trip fuel. Appropriate statistical coverage. Sure, we'll run with it. Are we out? Oh yeah, I guess yes. I guess we're out over Mediterranean now. We're getting close. We're not quite, but we're getting close. Oh, there's a center controller. Oh joy. Yeah, takeoff alternate. Yeah. Destination alternate, yeah. Sure. That's provisions alternate. For 15 minutes. Yeah. Hey, E-tops. Fan reserve, yeah. Never land with less. There's a 787. TT Cafe, yeah, taxi trip to the cafe. Oh, there's two A's now. Alternate and additional. Oh, okay. Yeah. 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 Coming up on our cruise. Is there football today? Oh no, there's FA Cup, isn't there? No football. $200? Wait, what? Oh. $2,200, 7,700, 8,750. Okay. Okay. Take off, then don't include taxi. And then remember some rules. And there's just a whole lot of calculations. Maximum fuel. Ugh. I can just tell flight planning is just gonna be a draw. It's just gonna go on forever. Right, for a few minutes, because it's now like middle of the afternoon and I've only had almost nothing to eat and I didn't have dinner last night, I'm going to take a quick break as we arrive at cruising altitude. See what the sign is off, which is good. I'm going to take a short break to grab some food from the galley, and then when I come back, which will probably be on when I get rung up by whatever this center controller is, we shall continue. I will be back shortly. Right, I got called way quicker than I was expecting. CPDLC has... Wait, no, not CPDLC. 1, 2... Trey, how do I set up the CPDLC? Never mind then. It's in the options page. Do I need a hoppy thing then? I need a hoppy, don't I? Okay. We're contacting them on 124.2. Uh-oh. The point doesn't work. Nah. Center, good afternoon. Qatari 48 Foxtrot, level 390.
Qatari 48 Foxtrot, Roma, buongiorno, Squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Qatari 48 Foxtrot.
Roma, buongiorno, only about 336 with you, 342. Dermata 336, Roma, buongiorno, radar contact, clear Latina 3 Charlie, right.
Oh no.
Clear Latina 3 Charlie, right, Runner 7 Kilo Papa, monitor Unicorn 1 to decimal 8, monitor Unicorn 1 to decimal 8, grazie, buonasera.
My lunch is ready.
Sending to 190, Lufthansa 6 Roger. Roma Radar, hello, Welling 7850, elementary, cross radar, mobile. Buongiorno, Welling 7850, Roma Radar, contact. After pop-up, I need an order level for internet. I can offer 350 for 335. Welling 7850, Roma, did you copy? I'll say again, Welling 7850.
No, I want my food.
Roma, you're identified. After pop-up, we started airspace, I need an order level. I can offer 330 for 350. They get 350, Welling 7850. Welling 7850, Roma, Roger. After pop-up, climb maintain flight level 350. After pop-up, climb to flight level 350, Welling 7850.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go get my food out. I'm gonna sit here with the camera off. Because I'm expecting him to say radar contact. And I can hear through the headphones if I do miss anything. If it does come through trail, so just text me. But I want my food, so give me 2 seconds. Is it working? There we go. Hello, Aviation Gaming. How you doing, my friend? Right, hello everyone. The lunch has been consumed. Maybe a better idea actually to put us on the other side. There you go. Now there's actually a bit of a view. I apologize for the lack of view that I gave you guys. We're there now. We've got no. Oh. Every time the audio like stutters, I get terrified that the game's gonna crash. Absolutely terrified. I'm like, no, please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a long, long few hours.
Yeah, going off the 80s, we're on 22 left departure, 51 Charlie. Roger, Ryanair another 120 Tango, information that's correct, clear to Cagliari, so 5 Charlie departure, runway 2 left, initial climb 4,000 feet, default 1,000. Okay, that's far that you could do, 5 Charlie departure, runway 22 left, initial climb 4,000, 41,000, Ryanair 91 Charlie Tango.
Still hasn't ended yet. Are we out? Are we outside? Oh yeah, you're outside. Yeah, I'm not quite outside, but yeah. We definitely could get handed off. There you go. And it's just added stress, isn't it? It's sat on the center. You're like, can I go? Am I allowed to leave? They just don't reply to you, and it's like, oh, okay. I guess we'll never. Trey, how many of the C word have you had with this thing so far? how many how many C words have you had with this thing? That word that we don't want to say because it'll inspire it to happen. You've had one C word, okay. Oh, really? Okay. You also had one Wasm C word, but that was your own fault. Okay. Gotcha. It's like I keep hearing like the audio freeze, and I'm like, oh, please don't. Unicom 122 decimal 8 Qatar 4 Foxtrot, thanks for the ATC, ciao. I'm in a full-on foreign languages mode. Saying out some Italian now. There's 5 words of French the past few days, and now here we are speaking Italian. Never had an incident-free overnight flight out of the 2 overnights you've done. You only landed one of them. Ah. Early days, right? That's what we hope. Whether or not that's the case, who knows? I think the new update that will help. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I am hopeful. But yeah, I just hear like the audio kind of like crackle out, and I'm like, oh, that's not good. Like, that's really not good. And I like half expect what comes next. And it's just like, great. The sim has died again. And there's absolutely nothing you can do. I would like shuriken, but just give me stuff that chance of living. One issue I don't know how to fix is when your live weather updates to something, the wind speed will suddenly change, throwing the aircraft around. Oh. And it doesn't hit the autopilot, so you had the autopilot disconnect in the middle of the night. Oh no. Is that when you end up at just like cruise altitude and you're like, how did I get up here? Because I've had that happen with the other day when Carmen came in here and was like, oh, I want to touch the thrustmaster, I want to fly the plane, and started moving the throttles forwards and backwards and forwards and backwards. I was like, no, hands off. And she ended up knocking. It was on the trade air flight, and she knocked it, and we like ended up at 41,000. I was like, how did we get up here? Not an inibuilds thing, it's a sim thing. Right, okay. Weird. I don't know if it's lag or something. I don't know. Any issue, you know, I mean, on Climate it was cool, like with Realtor this time. It was getting tossed around a bit, but not that much. Sending me like 500 feet below your cruise or something. Interesting. Hit a mid-air patch of turbulence. I love how the A350 just sounds brilliant. Like it just does. It's just a wonderful sounding airplane. Those Trents are happy, which is always good. Happy Trents. Hopefully happy sim, but you never know these days. We're getting down towards the bottom of Italy here, by the looks of it. The only reason I'm guessing that is because I know we have to fly over it at some point. The coastline is rapidly closing in on us. So I'm like, it must be down in Italy, in the south coast. there you go. There's the crossover of the Italian coastline. You'll have to see it. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, and back over the other side of Italy. Nice. Look at that winglet. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous wing. Perfection in a nutshell. The sun's setting. You got sunset already. I haven't got sunset. How have you got sunset? That ain't fair. Not at sunset yet. And it's kind of starting to get like, you know, the wingtip's kind of starting to light up a fair bit where it's like, oh, that's pretty. It's not like fully setting, but it's getting there. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's gonna, you know, it's gonna be nighttime by the time we get there. Whether we like it or not, it will be dark. And then we'll see how this beacon light is at night. How it just probably lights up the whole sky. Behind the engine is quiet. Like, listen to that. There's just like no noise whatsoever. And then you get like over the wing, and I mean, obviously you've still got, you know. Well, that's better for the sunset, probably. Where is the sun? It's not sunset. Sun's still miles in the sky. Well, I mean, you're probably miles ahead of me by this point. Okay, I'm gonna disappear for another like 5 minutes because I need to utilize the A350's onboard washing machine before class tomorrow. So give me 5 minutes to sort that out, and then I shall return. We've got 3.5 hours to go. I will be right back. Hello everybody. Hope we're all well. Let's see, we've got 3 hours left to go on this rundown to Dubai. We are 2 hours in. Oops. Uh-oh. Hello? Okay, there we go. It wasn't letting me, it was not letting me... What's the word? Oh. Simon charity match this week today. Where's she supposed to this? Charity match 2 is So how long have you got? You've got 3 hours 3, and I've got 3 hours 5. Honestly, that's sequencing. That's just sequencing. I'll be 2 minutes behind is nothing. That's just sequencing. But yeah, considering our block time was what, 5.5 hours. This is quite impressive. Most impressive, actually. Actually, before I forget, I need to come down here and retrieve my charging cable and plug in my iPad, so that it doesn't die. Push the back of it. One headphone in. Pull up my IFE. Still gonna hang out here though. IFE, I forgot about. Connect. That's assuming my headphones will actually connect. Then I'll have. No, it's listening. It's listening to the stream. So I'm hearing myself twice. I'm speaking things and then it's coming back through my ear. Right, this needs to stop. Oh, there we go. And the AirPods are finally connected. And if I do that, no. There we go. No, but move it back here. No. There's a problem loading this content. Brilliant. this in my ear first, please, and thank you. Right, disconnecting it from my headphones. Or disconnecting it from my old iPad. I love it. I open my AirPods and they connect to every single device that I own. It's like, no, I don't want you to connect to every single device I own. There we go. Step climb all the way up to 410 coming up. When is... Let's see what my step is. MMA. Alright, the first one game probably destroyed everyone's ears. Why is it moved to, why is it connected to my iPad? No. Stop connecting to my iPad, please and thank you. Alright, sounds good. Got the trusty cup of tea. Cube, hello, hello. How you doing, my man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It has. Although I haven't streamed that much, to be fair, so I don't really blame you. But yeah, it has. It's good to see you again, though, my man. Switch to the outside. Outside view is so much better. You're also doing a long haul right now, Tokyo to Sydney. Ooh, nice. A350? Ah, 777. Nice, nice. Are you gonna, do you have it? Or are you gonna get it? Ah. Also, doesn't seem too great to me. In some Discord servers, many bugs have been found. It's a good plan, but not really what you're looking for. I mean, yeah. It's not. It's got bugs, but hopefully they get ironed out. I think I've heard that with the latest update, it's fixed a few things. We'll kind of see how this flight goes and everything else. I also fell in love with the 777 after 2 long hauls last weekend. Probably gonna stick with it for a while. Nice. I mean, the 777 is great as well. The 777 is great. I like the ability to have variety. Right now I don't have a yoke with me, so being able to fly a long haul aircraft with a side stick is nice. How long have we been airborne? We're just reaching 2 hours, and we've got 3 to go, or well, 250. But yeah. Yeah, up in the air 2 hours from Geneva. 3 hours left down to Doha on this run. So, should be touched down just before 7. Trey, I think I've decided there's not going to be a dinner service until after we land. Got about 4 hours left on yours. Nice, nice. How long is it, Sydney, Tokyo to Sydney? Eight hours 42. Okay, wow. Just a tad longer than mine. Oh yeah, shoot! I forgot you were AFK. There might not be any dinner service until after we land. Actually, you can do this where you have time, as well as Giles currently in the same position as you. Nice. Oh no, not much, not much. I was just I said, and I said to you without realizing you weren't there. I was just like, oh, I'm not gonna do dinner. Yeah, I had late lunch, and I mean I've got like some chocolate and crisps and stuff, and the trusty cup of tea as well. You're gonna have dinner in like 10 minutes or so. What time is it for you, Cube? $4:49. Okay. You usually have an early dinner. Fair enough. Never mind, dinner's ready now. Sounds good. I will see you in a bit, my friend. Nice little screenshot there. The sun going down. Oh. Look at this light. I got the sunset. Got the sunset lighting now. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, it registers. Wait, it registers screenshots. Interesting. Mediterranean. It's about halfway through the flight now. Now we start all the turning. Like, it was basically a straight shot from Geneva once we took off. And now we're gonna do 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns, 6 turns, 7 turns, 8 turns. AFK again? Sounds good. No worries. Oh, there's MMA. Whoa. A little bit of turbulence there. Look at that sunset. God, it's beautiful. Shadow winglet kind of just creeping up over the top of the fuselage as the sun gets lower and lower. Right, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go to the new onboard. No, who am I kidding? There's no onboard washing machine. I'm just gonna go get move my laundry and get up and walk around for a minute, and then I will be right back in 4 minutes. Let's call it 4 minutes. Give me 2 seconds. Right, hello everybody. As the sunset continues to get even prettier. Honestly, it's absolutely gorgeous tonight, and the A350 is doing a great job at showing off its beauty. Let's just say it is doing a great job. There's no two ways about it, really. No, not save to files. Save image. Shut up! Shame about those physics there, yeah. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. At least say hello before you rip and tear into MSFS. God damn. Not too bad yourself. Copy and get rid of that. And where's the link? The link. There's the link. I need to at some point, like, change the logo and do proper YouTube intro, like do proper stream starting stuff. Spice the channel up a bit. I need to at some point, because I'm not saying I'm doing it that regularly, but like when I'm doing it, I want to make it a little more professional. I don't want it to just seem like this is we just do this. When's the only shut up. Welcome back, Cube. Welcome back, my friend. What was the catering selection for you tonight? It's not, Ben. It is not. Some roast chicken with pasta. Oh, that sounds epic. That sounds nice. That was pretty much my lunch. I had I had a ready meal because I can't cook and uni students need quick things. Don't take that out of context. That's definitely going to be a YouTube clip, isn't it? That's going to get put into a YouTube short in 30 seconds, isn't it? But yeah. It's gone quiet. Why has it gone quiet? The engines have decided they're going to be quiet. But yeah, I had a ready meal of pasta, like penne pasta, pesto, chicken, and yeah. They're really good. They're really, really good. Like 4.5 minutes in the microwave. Coincident came back 2 minutes before you step climb. Nice. Gotta love a good bit of timing. Oh. Are we step climbing? Is that what it is? Yeah, it's step climbing. It's up to 4-1. That's what the change in engine sound was. God, look at that. Look at that. I'm just screenshot after screenshot. Just mean holy. how beautiful does this look? Yeah, honestly, it's stunning. It's absolutely stunning. Is there any... Are we getting Doha ATC? Not at the minute. We got Doha ground on. I don't know whether anything else will come online. Probably not. Only made 2 screenshots this flight 'cause it's been nighttime all the flight. Yeah, I guess... We're going down into Sydney. Surely it's like almost... morning? Surely it's like getting close to sunrise. It's time in... It must be like... There's like 6:15 in Sydney? Oh, no. They're plus 11 on GMT. Okay. You'll be arriving in daylight, yes. Okay. Yeah, because you've got... about 4 hours left. You probably said that, what, half an hour ago? So you're probably at 3 hour, 3.5. It's landing just before 7. Oh, and then you're going to Auckland, aren't you? Are you going? No, you're going to Sydney. You're going to Sydney. I could probably... Do I have you on Volanta? No, I don't have you on Volanta. I could have sworn I had you on Volanta. Maybe not. Alright, sounds good. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure I did have you on the long haul challenge. Oh yeah. I'm going. I entered the long haul challenge. Complete a flight of at least 6 hours. Oh, this isn't gonna be 6 hours, is it? This isn't quite 6 hours. It ends on the 3rd of March. Oh, so we'd have to fly tomorrow. Oh. And I can't fly overnight. And this isn't gonna be 6 hours. Ah! Damn it. Everyone's going across the pond in their 350s right now, though. I did that, yeah, a while ago. I did that, yeah. A little while ago. That was a long flight. That was a really long flight. EGSS flyer, no, not EGSS flyer. Seattle to Tokyo, nice. Here, Papua New Guinea. Oh, yeah. Flights. How long is that? Seattle RDT. Yeah, 10 and just over 10. Fun. Oh yeah, there you are. Estimated arrival is 7:45. Add on 11, yeah, 6:45 in the morning. What time did you leave? After 10, you took off at 11. So 22, so what, that like 10 o'clock local? Not bad, my friend, not bad. The screenshots just keep getting better and better. Every single, as you get closer and closer to sunset, it's just getting more beautiful. Oh, I need to put a timer on for my washing. Oh no, I do have a timer on for my washing. Okay. As I was going down to like get my washing, some like lady was walking back the other way down the corridor, and she's like grumpy as can be. And I get to the laundry, she's got her bag, so I'm assuming she just had done her laundry. Bear in mind, like my laundry finished like 5 minutes prior to me getting there, and all my stuff's been like thrown into the dryer. I'm like, oh well, thank you. Sorry to have annoyed you, but thanks. What's our local time touchdown? ETA 1917. That's UTC though. Time in Qatar. Yeah, to do a 9 plus on the 777. Oh, the sun's gone. Oh, I just... Oh. Look at that. Sundown. But, still there's a little bit of light creeping over. Okay, it's 3 hours fast, so we'll be landing at 10:15. You got an 8 hour and 59-minute flight. I mean, you said 9 plus, and, it's not 9 plus. Beacon is pretty bright at night, Trey. You are definitely right. All right, tomorrow about to be fun. You got 4-day weekend. Lucky. I mean, to be fair, I've just had a week off, so. Yeah, I see that 9 hour 59. The with Stubber Mike from Heathrow to Denver. What's my minus 222? Ugh. It's not the best. God, flashback to August last year when I did 49 flights. I'd have to kind of. And I have. Wow. Actually, quite a few countries I haven't touched. Or. Yeah, 49 was like we were in like peak streaming, like daily streams. Sometimes 2 flights a day. I was like flying in the morning and then going to teach swimming in the afternoon, or teaching swimming in the morning and flying in the afternoon. Oh yeah, and then of course we got the polar. I haven't actually gone polar though. Back. Welcome back, sir. I was saying that. Oh shoot! I mentioned you again, forgetting that you were gone. But I'll say it again. The beacon is definitely bright. Straight flight radar, give me landing right after sunrise or a little later. That's gonna be beautiful, mate. That is gonna be beautiful. What time's sunrise? It's like, I mean, I guess, well, Sydney, Australia. 6:44. Yes, sunrise 6:44. You're landing at 6:45. It's about as close to sunrise as you can get, really. It's too much. Not that. A little bit. Oh yeah, and Ben turned up while you were gone. Started slandering the physics as he usually does. He might actually still be here, to be fair. Oh no, Ben, you still here? Nope, seems he's gone. Ben, show yourself. Yeah, it seems he's not here. Oh, thank you, Nightbot. 2 hours 10 to go. Yep, I'm on 2 hours 19 to go myself. When was the last time I did a long haul flight? It's just kind of striking me. It's like I don't feel like I've done a long haul flight in a while. I mean, this isn't really long haul. I've done some 4-hour flights in the 320 over with over on the pilot's life. You guys saw the trade air flight. Since then, I moved to Vueling. I was flying for Vueling until I went down to Geneva. Trey, I've got class in the morning. No. Unlike you and your... Is it Vueling or Vueling? What was this? Done a few overnight long hauls. Okay, wait, Trey, I'm gonna say, so Vueling is first, Vueling is second. Type 1 or 2. Vueling second. Vueling. Okay. It is Vueling. Alright, cool. Got it. I'm never sure. Never sure. Never say one. Never say Vueling. Okay. Got it. Noted. Yeah, we haven't done a long. Yeah, we haven't done a long haul in ages. 321s, triple set. There you go. Oh wow. Last time I flew a long haul aircraft was Auckland to LA, and I didn't actually fly that. That was Carmen who flew it. Wow. This is the first long haul in ages, and it's not even really a long haul. Vueling has saved my tail in the 11th hour so many times. What do you mean? Let me get the wing lights on. I'll go back out and we'll still be able to see the engines. Which I know still isn't much, but flight cancellation. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I can't wait till the day that 2024 becomes somewhat better and able to sustain itself. As much as 2020 has been amazing, and I will miss the sim, obviously. Like last year in particular, it was an absolute joy, and it was a huge part of my summer to sit here and fly with you guys. It was a really big part of my life for a while. You just want your add-ons and scenery. Well, I think some of them you can transfer, can you not? That release is in shambles. Well, yeah, we know what the release was like. Like half of them. Yeah. But I mean, yeah. And like with that inibuilds Heathrow update, I don't know whether you saw that the other day. Inibuilds Heathrow now looks amazing. I mean, it already is amazing, but like the 2024 enhancements that they've done just look out of this world. And I think like MK has spiffed up a fair few of theirs. PNGG for sure is keeping people behind. I mean, PNGG. Look, as much as I am, don't get me wrong, I am excited as can be for the 777-200. I love that plane just as much as I love this 350. And when it does come out, we will be flying it. And when it does come out, we will be flying from Heathrow to Bermuda and back. So hopefully it comes out on like a the weekend after it releases, we will do Heathrow, Bermuda, Heathrow. We were supposed to have, I know. Well, yeah, but in typical PMDG fashion, it was late, right? I mean, inibuilds didn't. Inibuilds, we were supposed to have the 350 ages ago as well, and they were like, oh, actually, we're gonna wait until 2024. And then 2024 rolled around, and inibuilds were like, actually, we're gonna need a few more months. And it was like, okay, like, I get, like, the fly-by-wire team were making something that was free. They have, like, a small team of people who all have other jobs and they're doing this voluntarily, whereas you, like, you lot are a group of people. I mean, you might have other jobs, but, like, you're creating pay-wire aircraft, and you have more time to commit towards the A350 than fly-by-wire had to commit to the A380. And it still took these guys a day and an age. And they were still releasing out, like, sceneries fairly at a fairly rapid rate. Like, well, yeah, the fly-by-wire isn't good, and it is, and I'll give you it's not the best aircraft. But considering it's made by a team of people who, you know, have no time on their hands and kind of do it as and when they can, it's still impressive. You weren't hyped for the 200ER before, but low-key hyped for it now, especially that you found it will have all 3 GER and PW engine options. Are there 200s with PW engines? I know there's the RRs and the GEs. I didn't know there was PWs. Okay. I did not realize that there were PW 22200s. Fair enough. I'm excited for the Gs, honestly. Is what I'm most excited for. And I pray to God that PMDG actually do a good job with engine sounds this time, and sounds. Because the sounds were terrible and I had to wait for FTSim to do a sound pack for it. United was having a crisis with their PW powered engines. I did not realize that there was PW. I thought it was just RR and Gs. But what do I know? Apparently they're working hard on the sounds. Good. Although surely they said that last time, and surely they said that about the 7.3, and both of them were pretty shocking. You need a 50. Yeah, I need my FT sim on the 300ER because it just sounds like you got a tornado down the back when it's any speed between, you know, half or between like 50% N1 and, well, between I guess 70% N1 maybe, and almost down to idle. It just doesn't sound that good. Whereas like this 350 sounds amazing. Remember when an engine exploded in Denver a few years ago? FAA grounded. Okay. The one where like the whole cowling ripped off and everything, and there was like all those people filming it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Bar 777 sounds would be insane. True. I haven't got the bar sounds for the 7.3, mainly because I don't fly the 7.3 very much anymore, for one. For two, I don't mind the FT Sim sound pack. Like, I think the FT Sim is pretty good. Boris, sure, might add on a bit, but like, how much is it for the Boris? Probably like £15. 10? £7, 10 USD. I mean, fair. Headphone simulation. What is headphone simulation? Cabin chatter. I mean, that's kind of cool. I mean, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's great. And it will be better than FT, so I don't know what their CRJ was like. What is a Mike Orbeck's cart? Hello? Gothenburg. Why is Gothenburg in here? Let's remove Gothenburg. I don't know why Gothenburg's in there. So, yeah. I'm certain it's great. Like, it would not surprise me if it was great. But for me, it's like I've already got a 3/4 decent sound pack, which is way better than the default. Anyway, so why upgrade? Is kind of what is kind of my thought. It might be worth it, but that's just where I stand. Being honest, that's just where I stand. Honestly, at night, Trey, I think they've got the night lighting beacon down fine. Might be a touch bright, but I don't think the night beacon's terrible. I think the daytime is overkill, but I don't think the night beacon's too bad. But again, it could be toned down a little bit. It definitely could be toned down a little bit. After this, I should go apply to like 5 airlines on APL that have 350s, and then maybe I can do APL and 350 flying at the same time. I think if it's not bright, but I've never seen a beacon light so bright. It lights up the whole engine, including the front and the whole wing. Maybe it's just me. It's fair. Never been on an A350. I mean, I've never been on an A350 either. I don't know what it's like. It could be slightly overdramatic. I mean, the beacon that I have on my 777 is it's intentionally exaggerated. It is intentionally exaggerated to be brighter than what it normally is. Just want to quickly let you guys know to just have a look at the old homepage. We have hit the subscriber goal for today's stream. We really do appreciate all the support as always, guys. Currently sitting on 690. We're not far off 700. Would really appreciate it if you guys are new around here. You do enjoy the streams. I try and stream as often as I can. It's a little difficult with me being in flight school right now, but I do try and stream as and when I can. But I really do appreciate the support that you guys are giving me as always, and I will continue to roll out the content for you guys. So big thank you as always. We'll continue down to Qatar. 10 minutes-ish, and then I need to go get my washing. The clocks slipped forward the other day, didn't they? Trey. Did they or did they not? I don't know, I got told the clocks changed. I don't know that I believe it. I don't know. Nope, no they didn't. It's next week. Unless... Yeah, Carmen tried to tell me the clocks went forward last night. Right, so Carmen's just telling lies to me. Makes sense. Thank you, Carmen, for that. Appreciate it, as always. Feeding me false information. UK, wait, would it be go back? No, UK go forward. Spring forward. Wait, what? In the UK, the clocks go forward 1 hour at 1 AM on the last Sunday in March. I don't know why. I don't know what the point in that is. What's the point in saying, oh, the clock's moving? It's not like I woke up late and thought, oh no, I'm gonna miss a flight. I woke up early yesterday. I woke up at like 6:40. Yeah, I don't know why. Banter in it, yeah, sure. That's, I mean, true. True enough, true enough. It's in my calendar, I guess. Cause Bermuda goes back. I guess Bermuda goes forward next week. And it's the last Sunday in March, so let's bring forward on the 30th. Yeah, AFK for it, no worries. Bring forward on the 30th, and I guess that's when I'll have school finals. Woo! Right before Good Friday. Oh no, never mind. Nope, so school finals will be the 7th. Oh Jesus. Hang on a minute. That's not. Wait a minute. It's the 2nd of March, and school finals are going to be the 7th of April. That's not a scary thought. That's not a scary thought at all. Oh God. Real. So school finals are gonna be the 7th and the 8th, maybe the 9th. Thursday night, yeah. Give or take. Oh, we're doing yet another turn. One of our 8 turns. Maybe off course. I thought I was gonna go straight from FYM to WEJ, but it seems that the aircraft's got other ideas for me. Let's extend out this range. Yeah, there's wedge. Interesting. We're doing Mach 0.85, which is like the fastest I've flown in ages. Estimated fuel on board is giving 9.2 tons. Auto step climb, yep, cool. I don't think there is a step ahead. I don't think I'm stepping above 4.1. 747 on the EGT, which would be fuel on board plus fuel used minus block equals 0 kilograms. Okay. Whatever that means. I feel like that's wrong, but 19 up here in the flight deck. 19. Oh. No smoking. No mobile. What is this? No mobile. Blend fuel. There's the 5%, there's the alternate, there's the final reserve. LIR. Owls, hello, my friend. I've been good. How you doing, my man? It's good to see you again. Nice to hear from you. How are you finding the A350? I have to say, who's that? There's someone down there. Somebody underneath me. Flying along. Good. That's good to hear. I had to use your tutorial earlier on getting the jet bridge to be 2 left all the time because it was annoying me. It was going to 1 left. I was gonna say I've been loving it. This flight I've done. It's been good for it, and it just sounds beautiful as well. Everything about it is just great. it's honestly wonderful. It's not showing me any. Oh, there you go. There's about some traffic. Who's this? Who's this Don underneath me? Ed Leon's Easy 53 Charlie Delta from Gatwick to whatever airport this is. Hurghada in Egypt? Definitely butchering that. But yeah, no, it's been good. I haven't flown in a little while. I was down messing about in Geneva for the past few days. Got through another set of ground school exams. When I flew out, flying out to Geneva on Wednesday morning, I finished my exams on the Tuesday. It was amazing, dude. It was amazing. It was honestly so cool. It was like first time in Europe on my own. I just had a couple days just like walk around and just kind of see everything. Like the first day I went down and just like walked along the lake basically, and it was so pretty. And the sun wasn't out too much on the first day, but it was even still, like, every time the sun kind of came through, it honestly just looked so beautiful. And I went to CERN the next day. I went and doused my brain in a whole lot of physics and wanted to cry by the end of the day because my brain hurt. And then Friday I went and did a little bit of spotting. I was out getting some shots on the Friday morning. I'll put one of them in. You've definitely got a spotting channel in your Discord, don't you? I'll put one there now. It was great. It was amazing, and I would love to go. I'd love to go back. It was amazing. What's the IRL photo? Here we go. Is this it? If I post in IRL photos and vids, are you gonna shoot me on sight? It's like the backdrop of Geneva is just beautiful. Yes. Okay. Those are a couple from like the Air France one was just honestly just amazing. It was actually like brilliant. Absolutely amazing. And then I just kind of did some more walking on yesterday. I was just like walking around in the morning, found some chocolate to bring home, and I mean, I don't think you can see it, but I've got like a Geneva magnet over there on the wall, which was it's got like it basically is like this fountain that's in the middle of Lake Geneva, and it just spits out a whole lot of water to like 450 feet in the sky, which is kind of cool. But yeah, it was really fun, really fun. I don't really know when the what's what the what the as yeah, it was made for I don't remember what it was for an energy plant in Geneva, and it was just to like bleed off excess pressure or something. I remember reading, and so like it just kind of, this excess pressure, I don't know, spits a whole lot of, it was weird. I was like, hang on a minute, to alleviate pressure, but then like where's the water coming from? Whether or not like the pressure's going into the lake, and they were like, okay, well, we'll make this into a tourist attraction or what. But yeah, no, it was honestly, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's so pretty, and I loved it. I loved it. Totally for flight. I was like, sound. Like, I can't wait to go back. Well, somewhere else in Europe. Obviously, I kind of want to just go and see things. Back food's right. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna step away for 2 seconds as well and go get my laundry, because it's definitely done now. Just give me 2 seconds. I will be right back as well. And we're back. I can't remember if this happens in Geneva or Zurich, but people commute to work by jumping in the river and riding the current. What is this like swimming instructors and stuff who can afford to what? Who can afford to be soaking wet when they get to their job and have to like sit in a chair all morning or something. Hold on, and my lips are dry from Geneva, so I'm just gonna grab my chapstick real quick. It's people who work in business. Oh my god. Oh, okay, fair enough. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I'm literally just gonna run to my bag. Right, chapstick is acquired. Right, there we go. Good. Who's this? Search. I put my hand in that water when I was in the lake. It is cold. I would not want to hang out in the water. Like, no thank you. Just no. I would not want to do that. You would not catch me doing that. Hello. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Are you doing your own A350 flight right now? They must wear wetsuits and stuff, probably. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's all true. Yeah. Once you get used to it, you just dive in, and off you go. But yeah, I would not do that on a non-regular. And if there was any other way, I would take it. Raptor. There's a chance we might fly a short haul tomorrow night. There's a chance. I haven't been to America in a while, you know. I've not been in America in a while. There's a chance we'll do something tomorrow night. Like, get back and immediately start flying. I don't know whether it'll be A350 or not, because I won't have as much time tomorrow. We might try and do something, given it'll only be day one. It depends how day one of flight planning goes, really, I guess. Because ultimately, I don't have much time this month. Like I just said, I basically have a month until school finals, and I haven't even started the mod. So, yeah, a whole week's worth of. Are we gonna have class on like a Saturday or something? Like, it feels like it's impossible that we're gonna get through all 5 subjects in a month. Unless RNAV is short, air law is short. I mean, comms is gonna be short. Comms is obviously gonna be short. I still have it all up. Like, flight planning, there's 6 days. Nope. Go back. Flight planning is 6 days. Comms, there's 13 lessons. Introduction, radio theory, principles, call signs, I get. Standard phraseology, done. Aerodrome phraseology, probably fine. I'm gonna love comms. What's aerodrome phraseology? Wickham, format without ATIS, station addressed, aircraft call sign, routing, request departure information. Wickham ground number 6, report ready for taxi, yeah. Aerodrome, airport information, format with ATIS. Aircraft type, position, other info. Certain jam. Stand 2 for information, Bravo, QNH. Yeah, progress startup. Yeah. Taxi via intercom to ground crew. Flight to ground, ready for push and start. Brakes released. Ready to start engine 1. Ready to start, clear to start. Commencing push. Ground start, ground. Yeah, easy. Taxi clearance. Yeah, easy. The phrase takeoff is ready for departure. The phrase takeoff is, oh, okay. Rather than abandon. Yep, stopping. Behind, yeah, 2-6 behind. Air law. This isn't even air law, this is just comms. Traffic circuit, easy. Aerodrome, flight information service. Might need to be reminded of that because I don't use that, but the comms might make sense. And questions, no. Or questions, can I take the exam now? Departures and arrivals, en route, weather report. Radio failure has no, well, radio failure, you can't do any comms, squawk 7600. Emergency procedures, categories of messages, and then data link. CPDLC. Data link, or no, categories of messages. Oh. Distress, urgency, direction finding. If you're lost, flight safety. That's flight safety? That should be instruction. Okay, descend to flight level 100, maintain 250 knots. Easy. Met advice of immediate concern. Reported wind shear. Okay, yeah. Can you request the fuel or meet the aircraft when we arrive on stand? Following messages. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Yeah, first. Pound, second. Please order me a cab to take me to the hotel on landing. And data link's just gonna be CPDLC. And CellCal, selective calling. Yeah, CellCal check. I don't know how a CellCal check works, I've never done one, but I mean, the concept is simple. ADS-B, ADS-C, A-cars, yeah, back to A-cars, there you go, CPDLC, woo! CPDLC logon, there's a fans application, I think. Future navigation system. No, I haven't done an ADS-B, or sorry, a CellCal check. Nope. I haven't done many transcons, or it's not transcons, transatlantics or anything where Selcal would be preferred over call sign. So yeah, no Selcal checks for me. CPDLC, I mean, I haven't done much for CPDLC, so that's gonna be like learning in a sense. Ops. What about ops? Ops is just gonna be air law. Oh my god. Okay, ops is quite long. It's the second best piece of aviation technology. What's the first? Probably look like an idiot for saying that. Adverse weather. Oh yeah, ops is just air law part 2. E-tops. CPDLC. Okay. Air law is it's gonna suck, and it's gonna be boring. But it doesn't look like it's too lengthy a subject, which is good. Flight planning, we don't like flight planning. Oh, RNAV. There you go. There's RNAV. Oh, ILS, microwave landing system. Never heard of that. Okay, ILS, good. Radio theory, radar, airborne weather radar, GNSS, PBN. RNAV's gonna be fun. Except for like ILS and stuff. That I know. Give me a mixed bag of 4 months. Let's just say that. Give me a mixed bag of 4 months. How long we got? Hour and a half. Heathrow used to have a microwave landing system, but ILS became developed and preferred. Oh, it says what? Is microwave like an older thing then? That we're probably never going to use in our lives, but the CAA want us to know about it anyway. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's 80s, 90s things. After it is. Okay. Brilliant. I'll add that to the list of things that ground school is teaching me that I'll never need to know. Orbex, last chance of 45% off. You can get Leeds Bradford for 45% off. That's not 45% off. Maybe it is actually, to be fair. But what Leeds... Who did a Leeds... Orbex did a Leeds Bradford? I swear the Any Leeds Bradford's probably... Didn't Any do a Leeds Bradford? EGN MSFS. Yeah, Any did a Leeds. And I'm pretty sure the inibuilds Leeds is pretty good. Oh yeah, it's very good. Oh yeah, it's very good. If I was to go there, but I don't think I would fly to Leeds Bradford very much. Then I don't care, to be honest. I'll find in the middle of nowhere in England. Yeah, me neither. For real. I don't, you know, Stansted or Luton. I don't know either of them either. Oh, I meant to do a fly through Geneva. You can tell I haven't done a flight sim stream in a while. I didn't show the interior of Geneva. I had like ages and ages where I could have walked through Geneva and shown it off, and I literally didn't. Ugh. All right, we're gonna open up Contrail's page and I'll show off their screenshots. I'm a horrible partner for this. I haven't shown off the airport. It's the Jetstream Geneva, and a big thanks as always to Contrail for sending it over. Although I think I have two Genevas, because some of these screenshots, like, they look a whole lot nicer than what I saw earlier. And I did do a bit of a fly through. I have done a Doha. Yeah, Doha's below average, but it's better than flying to a block building. Right, let me get Google up. Where's Google? There's Google. Properties and Geneva. Why is it not showing? I need to open it first. Lock. Unlock. Wait, can you guys hear me? Yeah, you guys can hear me. Hang on, I'm struggling to get this to work. Why is it not working? I'm just gonna remove Google. I'm gonna add Google back as a browser source. Google. Oh, no, not that. Delete. What is it then? Window capture? Yeah, window capture. Google. Window, Geneva. What is going on? Okay, hang on a minute. I'm just gonna hide. Wait, what? I'm just gonna quickly switch the ending scene and see if that works. Oh. Seems like Streamlabs is frozen. Trey, are you still able to hear me and stuff? And is the stream still working, right? Yeah, okay. That is weird. It's like it's frozen. Oh, there we go. There we go. There it is. Now hang on a minute, I need to scale this down a little bit. Whoa. There we go. Let's see, let's shove it that way a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Flawless. Yeah. Alright, cool. So, yeah. Here are the screenshots for the RD preset. It doesn't have, if I remember correctly, I mean, the mountains in the background are snowy this time. They weren't earlier. Don't know what that was about. You guys did, you could see a little bit of the inside. There's stand 16 actually, so there's Trey's gate. The one he stole from us. But yeah, you can kind of see the interior. It looks, it does, and I can say this firsthand from being there yesterday, it does look the same on the inside. You got your custom signs, the roof, there you go. This is where I came into on the flight in, and we will probably, you were here first, fair enough. And we will probably do a Gatwick Geneva at some point, and we'll go to stand 3-2 on the remote. Here's the terminal interior. This is probably like right when you get through security. The nice custom jetways as well, fully glass and everything, which is really cool. Alpha 5, I think that's the other end of the terminal. That's, yeah, the A gates are the other side of where we were. There's one of your satellites, one of your satellite gates, which we came into. There's a BA actually. Let's make sure we're not dying. Everything still looks good. We were just hitting a little bit of turbulence there for a second. There you go. Here's the inside of where we were. The terminal we were in. And yeah, I think I had a scenery clash anyway, because I think there was another beam kind of going through here. So I think I accidentally had two Genevas possibly. The cool thing, so I think that's a restaurant there, and then there's also like a terrace called, there's is it it's either like Panorama Terrace, something like that. Unfortunately it was closed when I went, otherwise I'd have been there for 4 days straight. But yeah, it's sometimes closed. I guess it's closed. I guess it's closed in the winter maybe. There's your land side. So like if you're like an Uber driver, so you come down here, and then all this bit here is your parking for drop-offs. No, that's a car park. Never mind. A restaurant, I think, is kind of in here. Oh no, maybe it's down there. I don't know where we are anymore at this point. Gate 9, obviously all Swissport stuff. There's the Emirates that shows up on a daily. The FBO, so this is down on the western side of the airport. There's the northern side. You got the cargo ramp on the northern side. Might actually be southern. I think you can have cargo park on the southern side as well. And again, here's your drop-offs. So cars come in here. This is all parking. All the parking spots here. Across, and then there's your departures upstairs, arrivals downstairs. There's the end of, I guess, probably the end of the sea gates where we were earlier. What is that? I don't know what that is. There you go. This is terrace. This is terrace panorama, or whatever it's called. Right here. Here you go. Stand up there, do some spotting. Happy days. Alpha 9, the other side. But yeah, overall, so yeah, there you go. So slightly less detail on the land side. Again, I'll say from first hand, not enough articulating segments on this bus for Geneva. I saw buses with like 4 of the segments. It basically just looked like a train at this point. Some of them were trams. I'll point that out. But some of them were actually buses with, wheels that go on the road and stuff, and they had 4 articulating segments. Really cool. So yeah, there you go. There is the Geneva airport by RD presets. This is the RD presets one. There are others. There are, I think, 2 others. realistic snowbanks will be present or anything like that. We'll have to come back when it's snowing then. And then yeah, the traffic we did see that going around. Yeah, I think I had a cross bleed. But yeah, this is it on. It's currently on sale as well. So if you are looking for a Geneva scenery, if you do love scenic approaches, this one is definitely one of them. Head on over to Contrail. Link is in the description of this stream. Really appreciate them as always. Obviously, you see good reviews as well for this airport. So if you are looking for a Geneva, feel free to go ahead and pick it up. We'll head back over to our A350 now, our inibuilds A350. As we are, how far are we? An hour and 20 minutes. Not too bad. What? Okay, there we go. Very empty moon. It's getting dark. I'm gonna just turn the lights on in a second. In fact, yeah, let me do that now. We'll have a quick 2-minute break. I might grab a glass of water if I've got any left in my filter, and I'll turn the lights on so that, I mean, it's not terrible, but I'll turn the lights on, grab a drink of water, stretch my legs for a minute, and then I will come back to you guys. Give me 2 seconds. Right. I also went back and asked Susan if she had any snacks. So I've got a nice ice cream for our landing meal, a landing snack. Obviously, around here it's dessert before dinner. Of course, would never be any other way. Also, I have to eat these before like taco night, so that like because I only had 3 when I got back, and I had 1 last night. I have to eat them before everyone comes over for boring taco night on Tuesday, and they're like, "Where's the sweet treats?" I'm like, "Well, I have like 2." And everyone's like, "I want a sweet treat. I want a sweet treat." I haven't got enough sweet treats. They didn't have any sweet treats at Sainsbury's either earlier, so Susan kindly donated them all to me. I'm gonna do no face cam so I can eat my ice cream in peace. I'm feeling like I'm having an audience of people watching an ice cream. As good content as that would be. Shut up. I will continue to be shy, thank you very much. Trey, what you got on tomorrow? Like tomorrow night? After 4:30. Gosh, Streamlabs keeps freezing. I don't know why. But like Streamlabs will freeze and it will stop. You know, I'll stop seeing the beacon flash basically. And I'll be like, oh, I know it's frozen. And I just basically have to reset it and go to a different window and then come back and it's fine. Trey, don't ghost me. Up in the sight. Nice. Nice, nice. What do your flights look like tomorrow evening, Trey? If any. I said I was like what are you doing after 4:30 tomorrow flights wise? And then I just didn't hear anything. And then top of the sentence I was like, oh okay. Thanks. Not sure. Alright, cool. Okay. Sounds good. That's my vote, and then you come do some short haul ops with me tomorrow. Even though I know you're pretty much A350 for the next 4 years. Or until the 777 comes out. Alright, sounds good. Okay. Any Delta 350s out of Salt Lake? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. That's what it's looking like. I'll block on Volanta though. Yeah. Schedules. Yeah, no 350s. The biggest yet is the 330 on the Airbus. And then the 76 for Boeing. We'll figure something out. Figure something out. I've consumed my my ice cream. Off camera. Oh. 1 hour to go. No ATC by the looks of it, but that's okay. Nah, you're recording something for you of weren't you? What? I was recording something for you off weren't you? What? Thank you, Nightbot. You're of. You were recording something for your of. Oh. Oh. No, I already told. No, I already told Ben I don't. That's not gonna. Ah. Don't you start as well. Don't you start. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's outrageous. That is outrageous. half behind us. Where is it now? Okay. It's just turned over Egypt. So okay, so it's just on that first turn up here by Takri. Yeah. Yeah, and that's fine. Yeah. David's back. When is she flying back? I don't get it. Like, there's a... It's... Okay, not that. Going at 9. Going at 9. That is weird. Live at 1900 Zulu. Good old Captain Canada. Well, if he's starting at 1900, then surely some ATC is due in the Dubai, Qatar region. Right, he's got all those links and stuff. He gets people to come fly and staff ATC like there's no tomorrow. True. No, it kind of works. What is wrong with this watch? No. I mean, it's so old now. It's been sat in here. Oh. No. Okay. Well, next time I go home, I need to sort it out. Whatever the next time is that I go home. See if we got. I mean, we must have a top of descent inside. Oh, there it is. There's a blue marker. Is that what top of descent looks like, Chai? Oh my goodness, we are hauling as well. 105 knot tailwind. No? Oh. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's top of descent. Blue boxes. Oh. Of my what? Nah. What's a VSD? visual surveillance something. Oh, the vertical display. Oh, this guy. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay, got you. Got you. Tuning it. Oh yeah, okay, it is. Yeah, it is auto tuning VORs. So 71 nautical miles from gas. And then what's the next? Be the KIA. Vertical situation display. Okay. What's the VV actually? Because I googled this earlier and I got an answer, but I don't really get what the answer meant. And like apparently it has something to do with either the PFD or the ND. But like I click it on and off and I just don't see anything change. I could be blind. It's very possible I'm blind. But like I stuck it on because I was like, well, why not? And then airport. Hopefully it's gonna load in. There's been like no weather on our path at all. That's why it's been super duper smooth. Company node. Velocity vector. Okay. Yeah, I heard the velocity vector bit got mentioned. But then yeah, I was like, and this means okay. Hey, look, I'm catching up. I'm faster than you. I got more of a tailwind component than you. 9.1 psi on the cabin pressurization. How do I cycle between like the pages? Or does it just show you the one that's necessary? Discord server, I do indeed. Buttons behind the engine master. Ah, yeah, they're there. There they are. I promise you I did watch some of the streams that inibuilds did. I'm just a numpty, that's all. 590 knots of ground speed. So yeah, as we cross over gas though, we're gonna... I want to scale this down actually. How far are we from... We're 10 nautical miles from gas. So let's see if it swings. Is it gonna swing? I think that's the VOR receiver. That, or we're just turning over it, so it's like might need to wobble. And there you go. Okay, and it just disappears. Okay, fair enough. So we can start tracking next VOR. There you go. That's the next VOR track. Oh no. Saying back to gas. Since we're flying outbound. And we've overturned a little bit because we've now got that crosswind. That little bit of crosswind component. As we head towards KIA. Which is Miami without the M. Room is a mess. To land, I need to cook dinner. And then I need to sort out laundry and go to bed. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Right, and we're back. Look at that Trent engine. Looking beautiful. Oh look, it counts up automatically. Flight time 4 hours 26 minutes. I got 4 hours 28 on here. So I don't know whether when does this start counting? Does it start counting the second you cross the threshold maybe? Because I know that can't be gate to gate time because you spent more than 2 minutes on the taxi. On the 27, yeah, I reckon that's crossing threshold. We had to sit for a second. Although, no, hang on, no. That could be airborne. Yeah, that's flight time, so yeah, airborne. I was gonna say, hang on a minute, that doesn't make sense, because I started this once I was on the runway. And this is shorter. There's another option to display block time? Oh, okay. Yeah, that is airtime. So will that just I guess will that just automatically stop when I touch down? You actually need to set the chrono. I was gonna say, yeah. It seems I don't, which is great. This is the plane for me because I never set the chrono. Always, without fail, forget. Yeah, that's another thing I need to get rid of this beard. It's bothering me. Flight time counts down from engines at max power. Okay. I need some more YouTube short clips. Oh, well, I mean, I suppose I could do it. Well, it'd make more sense to do the departure out of Gatwick, actually. Actually could see things out the window. Just depends how long a clip it is, I guess. Being at the back of an A321, I was like the third from last row, and oh my god, do you feel it moving backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. 120. It's 20. Yeah, that's fine. I could make a YouTube short out of that. No! That's definitely copyrighted music. Deal with the YouTube shorts later. Anyone has anything they want to see on the 350? I mean, there's not much to see on the 350 at the minute, but if you want to see anything on the 350, do let me know. Trey, is your TCAS on TA only? Or is it doing both? No. Oh, TARA. There we go. There we go. Got it. Yeah. TCAS was still on standby rather than add it on auto. Press default settings. Press default settings on a minute. Okay. Just at 600 knots ground speed. Sheesh. I am 565. Surely that's like nearly Mach 1 local speed. Oh no, Mach 1 local speed. Mach 1 8. So it's like 661. Macron is 666. Okay. Let's see what I get when I turn. Cause I guess I'll hit. It's a direct tail end. 606 probably. Six or seven. Here we go. Well, action. 16 nautical miles. Okay. So your favorite part, say, BTV. I was gonna say, how do you set up BTV? There you go, 604 on the ground speed. You have to do it in the plan screen on the ND. Okay, so if I got a plan, and then what, down to... Scroll and then move that to there, am I? How do I move? Oh, there we go. So there's the wet stopping distance. So I guess I want alpha 5. Click on the exit you want to get off on. And then set B2B exit. There we go. That's assuming I touched down on the I was gonna say, where's the next one? Alpha 9. There we go. Yeah. No, 3-4 right. I think. Oh, am I landing on 3-4 left? No, 3-4 right. Damn it. Okay. Right. Changing to 3-4 left. Let me just come over here. Hello, hello. Oh no. Oh. That's the worst. That's the absolute worst. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh. The worst feeling in the world. There's 3-4 left, there's 3-4 left. Yeah, let's go leave it now. Could be worse, your flight crashed and like, oh, yeah. Tiny bit mad. Yeah. No fair. That does suck. That is terrible. Who's this? Someone's using 34 left as a departure runway. Jerry, are you sure they're still using 34 left as arrivals? I mean, yeah, I assume you looked at the ATIS. Yeah, no. Arrival ATIS Bravo. Expect ILS approach for runway. Use 34 left and expect ILS approach for 34 right. So we could do either, I guess. Three, four left, close to your gate. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go to Concourse D in one of the stands up there. Still plus 600. On our way down? Nice. It's frozen? No. It's not. Our capture height is 2,500. Minimum's 200. Oh, right out, sorry. Somnium, hello, hello. It's going good, man. It's going good. Hope you're doing well as well. Right, that should be... Trey, is there anything else I need to do destination data-wise? On this page, there isn't, is there? Cool. What are my specs? That's actually a good question. You can't do the classic exclamation mark specs anymore. Because I am not on my old setup. Let's see. Let me see if I can get them up for you. Because I actually don't know off the top of my head. Not control panel. Well, I'll have to look at about 6 different things probably. CPU, I've got an i9, 32 gigabytes of RAM, RTX 4080, and yeah, i9 RTX 4090, 32 gigabytes of RAM. Sorry, 4080, 32 gigabytes of RAM. Thank you very much. We're about 30 minutes, no, 10 minutes apparently, out from Qatar. It's not long to go now. Getting close to top of descent. There we go. Down we come. You're already at 15,000. Oh my god. Yeah, you're like miles ahead of me. This thing just nosedived. I mean, yeah, I'm doing 3,000 feet a minute down. God, yeah, this thing is nosediving. 6,000 feet a minute. Goodness me. Goodness gracious me. 7,000 feet a minute down. What the heck? I'm like full speed brakes out and everything. Alright, come on, we need to arrest this rate of descent, please. Just a touch. Just a touch. Alright, we'll switch seatbelt sign on. Let's. What was I gonna get? A full stick. What was I looking for? Checklets. God, look, we're doing 500 knots over the ground. Like, we are descending so fast. Cabin crew vice turn. Yes, that's. It's a slightly slower rate of descent. 3,000 feet a minute. Hello, hello. How are you, my friend? Good to see you again. It's like 1/4 of the speed brakes is enough. Hella hungry. Have I got food for you? No, that's available right now, and that I could get to Bermuda in any amount of quick time. I'm afraid. We're well within 80 now. There you go, there's the runway. Just gonna dim the lights a little bit. Yeah, it's not great. I have flown in to it at night once before. QNH 1019. It's not the best. The last time I did Doha, is that it down there? No, that's not it. No way. That's ALD actually. There you go. I need to remember to open up Sky Dolly and get that to record. Trey, as I'm like turning final, just pop a message in chat if I don't say Like, alright, we'll start the landing replay now or something. Just pop a reminder in chat for me to actually start the replay. Because last stream I forgot. We just kind of ended it abruptly. Any other ATC yet? No. Doha traffic Qatar 48 Foxtrot descending through 10,000 planning ILS 34 left approach over Lagno currently. There we go, there's Doha. Kipik. That looked like an R, and it looked like a, Okay, cool. You'll try, you mean. Okay, yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Alright, let's go down to 20. Range, we're below 10,000. Let's switch the landing lights on. Suddenly lit up my nose. Oh, there you go. Now you can see the tail. Would have been helpful earlier in the flight, wouldn't it? Some departing traffic out there. Should probably actually set TCAS to below. There we go. There's Qatar 102 on final now. Qatar 167's turning now. He's no factor. Nope, there's a tray. Right, so need to be below 3,500, so it will descend to have us at 3,500 there. So from Dasik we'll be able to go direct to IMCAT. If I can open my iPad, we'll have a look at altimeter is set. ILS 34 left. We'll just check the frequency. 111.9. Good. Alright, slowing to 220. So the dark 2. Start replay tool. Merci. We have started the replay tool. Doha traffic Qatar 48 Foxtrot is on a left base, ILS 34 left. Alarm lock. Our go around altitude today
2,500.
3,000. We're at 2,500 right out. Runway in sight over there. Honestly, you're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. And we'll arm auto brake, BTV armed. Lock star. We'll engage approach mode. And we'll go flaps 1. Yeah, look at the night lighting. You cannot see anything on the side of the runway. But approach mode is active. You got minus 68? That's crazy. That's crazy. Fair play. Fair play. Doha traffic Qatari 48 Foxtrot 10 mile final runway 34 left. Glide slope should be coming alive here in just a second. There it is. Set this up to go around altitude 3,000 feet. And we'll drop to flaps 2. We'll let the speed slowly drop off 5 miles. Speed check, gear down. And speed check flaps full. Doha traffic Qatari 48 Foxtrot 5 mile final, runway 34 left. Stand Alpha 9, roger. Alrighty guys, enjoy the landing, and I'll see you when we're on the ground. My airplane. See how she flies.
Approaching 3-4 left.
Traffic holding short.
400. 100 above.
Landing.
200.
Landing.
Electric big.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Way 3-4 right, Alpha 2 Echo.
reverse is green. Reverse is disengaged. Doha traffic Qatar 4, a Foxtrot vacated, runway 34 left on Lima 9.
Traffic Qatar is 4 Quebec, 8,000 feet descending, expect landing 34 left.
One two zero two two five.
For Charlie. Left, go on, hold for Charlie.
Doha ground, good evening Qatari 48 Foxtrot vacated, 34 left on Kilo.
Qatar 48, welcome home, Macron, you taxi on Kilo, left on MSFS, Juliet, Whiskey 4, Charlie 8.
Kilo, Lima 3, Juliet, Whiskey 4, and say again the stand number for Qatar 48, 48 Foxtrot. Charlie 8, Qatari 48 Foxtrot. Kilo, Lima 3. Charlie 8. No. I'll take that for a first. Minus 227. At 1G. I'll take that. That's not bad. That's not bad for a first A350 landing. Another Qatar 350. And this could be our left here. Left on Lima 3 and then Whiskey 4. And I'll assume Charlie 8 is somewhere around here. Charlie 8 is down that way, okay. Oh yeah, actually you can see it on here. There's Charlie 12, there's Charlie 10. Oh, and I'm on Whiskey 3, not Whiskey 4. My bad. It doesn't look like there's anyone over here though, so. There's Charlie 8, right next to this Mia. Flight time 5 hours and 22 minutes. So in the end, just about what we expected.
Qatar 85 Romeo, Hamas Guard, very good evening. Stand by, will call you shortly, your number 1 for clearance, break ring. Qatar 1125, taxi charge, take the first left onto Sierra, hold short Juliet. Left here onto Sierra, hold short Juliet. Sorry about that.
Alright, parking brake is set. Everything looks good upstairs. Let's shut her down.
Qatar 85 Romeo, are you ready? Copy clear. We are ready. Qatar 8. Qatar 85 Romeo, you are cleared to Beirut via the Tulip 1 Alpha. Departure climb speed flight level 180, quoting 2611.
Seatbelt signs off.
Via the Tulip 1 Alpha departure, climb by flight level 180 and squawk 611 Qatar 85 Romeo.
Cabin crew, doors to manual, cross-check, standby for alcohol. Why are like all the... Oh, no, all the doors aren't opening. Why are those slides still armed? That's an operation, no, we don't want that open. For some reason, one left always opens. I don't know why. But once... Uh-oh. Blue means I'm... yeah. Oh, it doesn't even reach. Oh, come on. Doesn't even reach. Well, we tried. Not perf. We need serve. And then switch that into standby. Yep. Standby as well. So I'm not gonna open the door. Hopefully that goes green. There we go. We have got... Oh, we got another Qatar A350. All our bags being offloaded. Unfortunately, it seems the scenery is terrible and doesn't actually allow the A350 to connect its jet bridge. Well, we tried. We'll go ahead and stop the replay. And we'll set the chocks. We can disconnect the parking brake. Alright. Your jetway is on one left. It's the price we pay to have it reach the doors. Fair enough. Trey, are you still able to hear me well, or is the APU overpowering? Because obviously in my ear, I can barely hear myself think. Yeah, you can hear me? A little loud? Oh my god, yeah. A little loud. Six. There we go. That might be a little better. I'll hop back inside. Well, that was a good flight. No, none of the C word tonight, which is brilliant. So, why is GSX trying to cater and fuel you? It says you've got to go back to Geneva tonight. That's what it's saying. Saying you gotta go to Geneva again. It honestly does. I'm gonna disconnect from the network now, so that we haven't got GSX yelling in my ear and I can hear myself, or sorry, not GSX, Batsim yelling in my ear and I can hear myself think. Honestly, really, really, really good flight. I don't think there was a single issue that I encountered with this A350. It just flies. It is absolutely beautiful. It's a beautiful aircraft. I love flying it. I think I definitely need to work on understanding the flare, because I did kind of start to pull back and then all of a sudden I was in the ground. And I was like, oh, okay. But 227's not bad. 227's not bad. I'll take that. So yeah, that's one thing to work on a little bit. Flare at like 30. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because like, you know, we look outside, right, and whoops. I mean, it's not the lowest to the ground. It's pretty high off the ground. She needs extra time to catch herself. Yeah, it's pretty high off the ground, but it's also not, you know, the highest thing off the ground where you need to be flaring at 20 feet. Or sorry, where you need to be flaring at like 40 feet. So yeah, bit of an earlier flare than I guess to the Airbus. that would do it. Not sure what this guy's doing. He kind of has a mind of his own right now. But yeah, really, really, really good flight. Really good flight. Let's see. Can I... Okay, I'm gonna disable GSX control for a second from there. The Airbus, which Airbus you have 3? Damn it! It's... Yeah, I do have 3. Yep, I've got 4. Got 4. No, I got 5, because I've got the 220 as well. That 220 that flew twice and hasn't flown since. Looks like passengers are deboarding somehow, but I guess it's like you won't actually see passengers. Alright, let's restart the Qatar. Let's shut these doors and get everything armed. And we'll go to panel states and we'll get it ready for takeoff. Engines, are they running? Oh god. Yeah, so they're on startup. So we'll let them start up. We'll switch the wing light on. We'll get all the lights on, and we'll go ahead and watch these replays. Really, really good flight today. Really good flight. While they're doing that, we're gonna get. I'll get the good old the vibes up. Let's see, where is it? Recent media. What's this? Nope, not that. Media. I forgot. I have all this other stuff now that I need to go back through and find. Video. No. Arm doors. Is it this? Nope, nope, not that. No, 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 no. Safety briefing. What's this? Nope. I can't find. Okay, we'll just go into downloads because it's probably still in downloads. I can't find the music. That one. Gotta find it for you all. I don't know where it is. Did I put it in? Oh, oh god, hang on. Parking brake. Where's the stream info? There we go. Let's see, is it playing? Yeah, it is. Better know it. Alright. Scroll you down. And let's play. Yeah, I'll do it. We'll speed it along a little bit. Alright, there we go. No, 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 no.
1,000.
Make it smaller. Thank you. And then let's have a look. Really good flight today. Really, really good flight today. I don't think we ended it in as good a fashion as we could have. Turn this down again. These engines are quite noisy.
3, 4, left.
Let's close that. Let's see. Let's see what it looked like from the outside. I think it's very sensitive when you're flying it, when you're actually controlling it. It feels like it moves a lot. So I might have to get used to that. It feels like with the Airbus, small inputs didn't do much, whereas this, it feels like you're constantly, like the wings are constantly rocking and you're constantly trying to correct yourself. But I don't know, I think it's just something to get used to. And I think as I get as I fly it more and more, I'll get more used to it. So I think it'll just take a little bit of time. But let's see. Let's see how we did. Let's have a look. Yeah, she definitely needs a little bit of time to catch herself. But not the worst. Not the worst. Not bad for a first try. And it's got reversers and everything modeled. Not bad for a first try. Alright, let's roll it back. 7:15. Not bad, not bad. Let's take it back even further, actually. And actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Because then it's slightly quieter, and I can hear myself think. Well, that is gonna do it for the stream tonight. I hope you guys did enjoy it. I certainly enjoyed being back. Tomorrow we'll probably do some short haul ops. We probably won't touch the A350 again until the weekend, unless I can find some shorter routes, just because I'm not going to have much time. So I'll probably pull out the Scare bus, pull out the A320, and do some short haul ops, that kind of thing, until we get to the weekend. And then we'll bring out possibly like some ultra. Doha, Dubai, that's a good shout. I mean, Captain Canada's doing that today. That's a good shout. We could do that. That is a good shout. We could do that. We might do that later in the week. Oh, look, it's got... look on the wing. We've got vape. We've got vape physics. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Qatar actually did it in the A350-1000. Even better. There you go. We get the A350-1000 on the channel. Love it. And then, yeah, not actually that bad. Finn LHR, that's a shout. That's a shout. If we can find the Moomins livery in honor of Toby's brother, if we can find the Moomins livery. I love a good Moomins livery. Let's take it back out again. Let me just reset this this camera angle as well. There we go. Yeah, that's a shout. So we'll find some short haul routes. I don't want to forget the A320 because I do love the A320. We'll probably at some point do Gatwick, Geneva, and then we'll actually check out the Geneva scenery. Again, thank you to Contrail for providing me with that scenery. I apologize for being a horrible content creator and not actually taking a look at it today in full detail, but it is a really good scenery. If you guys do want to pick it up, it's currently on sale over on the Contrail website, 25% off. So go over there, check it out. Link in the description below, of course, to the inibuilds scenery that we're using today, the MXI design, Doha, and of course the Geneva scenery. I was trying to remember the developer, but it's not in my head right now. What's the Trey? Save me. What's the developer who did Geneva? Save me, please. I haven't got Chrome open either. This is brilliant. Jetstream. Thank you very much. Jetstream Geneva over on Contrail. All really well. The Doha scenery. I haven't actually looked at it in the daytime. So it'd be interesting to do a daytime flight and see what it looks like. The night lighting isn't the best, though, I'll be honest. So yeah, we will. So just bear that in mind when you're looking at it. Trey, thank you for coming along on this flight. It was, as always, a pleasure to have you hanging out. Thank you to everyone else who said hello in the chat as well. As always, really do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. We'll try and be back tomorrow. We'll try and spend like this week. We'll probably go for a couple more streams than we will in future weeks because obviously it's a short mod. Exams are coming up. But one thing I'll say just before we go, end of April, beginning of May, my schedule is going to open up entirely. Like, hopefully I can get all of this with me to Florida. My flight schedule is going to open up entirely. Because I'm going to be flying 3 days a week, so my schedule is going to be completely wide open. We'll have plenty of time to do A350, 777, A380 maybe. You know, you name it, we'll start to fly it a little bit more when I get to Florida. So bear with me. I do know we're in a bit of a drought period right now, and I do apologize to those of you who are used to what it was in the summer. So please do bear with me. I promise I will be. I promise I'll try and get back to some more regular content as and when I can. But it's just tricky right now with all the airline training that I am doing. We'll let this one land one more time. Looking at it from this side, not a bad landing, like I said. I will definitely take that. Then we'll pull it back one more time, and we'll get the replays going. It felt worse. It felt worse the first time that I played it, so very happy with that. We'll roll it back to about a minute, and we'll do some final remarks. So if you guys are wanting to pick up the A350, I'll say it is a very, very, very good airliner. Head on over to inibuilds and their webpage to check it out. Check out the awesome sceneries that they also do for both 2020 and 2024. For the A350, there is a cabin available on the 2024 version. I see the airport rapidly coming into view, but thank you guys once again for yet another awesome stream. Please, as always, enjoy the landing replays, everyone. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I will try to be back as soon as I can. Cabin version is coming in 2024. Look forward to that. Thank you, everyone, as always, and until next time, happy landings. See ya!
$400.